All right. Good evening. Okay. That's a perfect start to the stream. That there is something not working. I might have a clue why that could be the case. Okay, I just need to turn something off here in the background. Now, please. Hello. This is perfect. Also, I noticed that the game is super loud right now. Man. Absolutely perfect. Good evening, everyone. Nonetheless, I hope you can still hear me well, and I would also like to see the camera working in a second. And I have to quickly turn off some notifications. Oh man, I was downloading the game earlier already. But yeah, the new update now is also resetting a couple of things. We don't have the invite for the room just yet. Come on, camera. How can I make it work now? Let me see if anything's interfering here. But, well, okay, that should be fine, but I don't know why the camera is not working right now. Let's test something real quick. This is amazing. Gosh. There's still no room invite, but welcome everyone to the stream. I'm happy to see you all here. If you are capable of speaking English, I would highly suggest, I would ask you to please speak English if you can, because otherwise the others are not going to be able to understand anything. And it would be amazing if everyone was able to understand you, especially the mods, but also me and the other viewers here. Stream starting in 15 minutes? No, it's not starting 15 minutes later. By the way, I'm having a 3 minute of delay here on the stream, so you do not see what I'm doing immediately. Just a couple of seconds later on. And I'm just trying to still figure out why the camera is suddenly not working. Just give me 1 second, as we're still having some time before the game starting. 1 second, please. seems like it's not working. I even tested stuff right before the stream and everything, but something I forgot apparently, and that is just backfiring right now. I can see lots of new subscribers here, which is great. Welcome everyone. I'm happy to see you all here. Unfortunately, I'm just struggling with one or the other thing right now. Which usually also just always works greatly, but right now, of course, for the great stream, it is not working. That is just amazing. Absolutely perfect for such kind of stream that you do not have the picture. But I think we will also do fine without it. So, yeah, what are we here today? What are we going to see here today? This is the tournament of the. Let me just get I'll get the tournament page out so I can show you exactly what we're seeing here today. And actually, great, the website doesn't work. I was just about to show you right here what is happening, but apparently I cannot load the tournament page right now. I think, yeah, it's just too much traffic. Our website went down. Just cannot load anything anymore. I don't need to translate anything. It's supposed to be English. Well, you can see the game being loaded already. I don't have the invite just yet, so that will still take a couple of minutes apparently. So I don't know exactly who we are going to see on the very first games, because it will just be announced on the website usually, where there is nothing. Alright. I have to bring some bad news for you. The good news is I will not end the stream. The bad news is the tournament games are postponed by an hour. So if you're just here for the tournament games, just the same goes for the monetization, for your rewards and stuff like that. It is also postponed by an hour. So that is only starting at 9 PM. For me, it would be 9 PM. I don't know if it is the same time zone for you. I'm having 8 right now. So yeah, in just 1 hour or 55 minutes and the game will be starting. Until then, I will just go for some random games, I guess. Maybe I could also try to get this freaking camera to work. Apparently not. Let me try something. Now that we have a bit of time. Okay. It's working. It's working. Although Zoom isn't right now. Autofocus. There it is. Welcome. Finally, you can also see me. Crazy. Although I feel like there might still be issues. I don't know. Let me check the chat there. Website down. Yeah. Yeah, the website is down right now. Unfortunately, I hope it will be running again later on then. As that, it's still taking an hour. So right now, yeah, there is nothing I could do except for some gameplay. By the way, guys, I'm actually interested to know how's the new matchmaking for you? Today there was some big announcement, or yesterday there was a big announcement, which was just not that big. Actually, it was just a small announcement for a big change. Matchmaking got updated to skill-based matchmaking. I know this will really divide opinions, because there are some good aspects about it and also some horrible aspects about it. Now we're having, it's not absolutely skill-based matchmaking, but trying to get close to it. Now it is being depends on win rate, depends on damage, spots, kills, whatsoever. So that is just making the teams more balanced in the best case. But it also means that the teams are balanced and you cannot farm all the time anymore. I was playing like 30-40 games today already, and I was not sure whether I was absolutely happy about it, or whether I was being unlucky, whether teams were horrible. The thing is, what happened there was me just having, as a good player, I'm getting a lot of potatoes in my teams then, a lot of sub-average players, while the enemies mostly got 2 or 3 at least decent, better players. So it was very, very tricky to win for me. Hardly possible, while at the same time I was still getting my damage in, but it was really tricky to do something there. So yeah, so I'll see how it levels out in the end then, because there is still a lot of testing to do for me. Just talking about the statistics there, one session is not representative, of course. So yeah, it will take some time for me to figure out if it is actually a really good change or if it is a horrible change. I love the games where I'm just dominating and having some nice games there. So I don't know. I'll quickly get my iPad and then I'll play for some battles for you. Also, I should actually be sharing the stream on Discord still. Yeah, there it is. Nah. Okay, just telling on Discord that I'm going to play some random games for the next hour. Okay, I get my iPad. And back again. When tons of subscribers, I know already, many of you will actually leave right after the stream again, just wanting the coins here. But I just hope you're also going to have a good time here, or some of you, many of you in the best case, that you will enjoy the stream, the gameplay, the tournament, just not going to be disappointed about just wasting your time here. It would be the best case scenario for me, obviously, and for you as well. So let's quickly get over to the iPad. And yeah, am I going to reset the stat tracker? I mean, it's not really necessary, but I'll still do so. Man, it has some error. What the hell? Today everything's going wrong. No, direct. Alright. That's crazy. Nothing's really working properly. Friend request. Man, I turned this off. Friend request notification display. I just turned this off a couple of times already. Good. So batshit gameplay. Here we go. Absolutely my favorite tank. Alright, lots of mediums lights here on the field for both teams. I would rather not fight them frontally. Maybe I'm going to play passively, or I'm actually going for the other side. Oh, the lookout bar is gone as well. I just played 1 hour ago and the settings changed, for real. Auto aim button is gone as well. No, I want a truck shot. Oh. Sure. Sure thing. I get this kind of RNG. And he gets a snapshot in, of course. I think the sensitivity settings change as well. It's feeling weird right now. Come on, Amarak. Oh, twice? Controls. Yeah, it actually changed. What the hell? I think it was around about there. Controls. Lookout area. How about, wait. With the button, there it is. I need this one. Oh. Much better already. Track, please. Okay, I think I hit him. Good, now I can play. So weird when settings are changed. Let's go for 268. Hopefully he's not going to HE higher on me. You're running the spawn line, of course, but who knows? Was kind of close. Ah. Don't tell me. Minotauro, why did you not just come with me? Thought we were going in together. Audio not synced? How's it now? I think it's still delayed. I'm not sure. Let me check. Test. 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 Should be better now. Yeah. Okay, still a win. Officially unprepared. Man, I was honestly, that you cannot say. I was spending an hour or so before the stream, and I have usually everything's working, but then update was coming, and usually, yeah, everything's working on its own without me having to adjust it every single time. But right now, I don't know, I've had an update to the audio software, update to the game, and a lot of stuff that was supposed to work suddenly got changed. Same as with the camera, I really don't know. Well, today I'm also restreaming for another streamer. That's another thing I had to set up there, which was really not too easy, to be honest. So I'm running 2 streams at the same time right now. You cannot imagine how much time it costs to set everything up here. And still errors happen. It's really unfortunate to have it on such kind of stream then, of course. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh. Can I not get the freaking kill shot there? But my strategy of just spotting here crossfiring is working out pretty well so far, so I can just... Yeah, currently I'm having pretty nice time and might be able to take him out finally. Yes. Good. Let's reload. Ah, there's still double TDs in front of me, right? Okay, Jag is not coming for me. Not yet, at least. We have triple caps? What is this game? I thought it was skill-based matchmaking right now. Ooh. I mean, today I was struggling a lot to win stuff. But this here is kind of free win. And then I'm also being unlucky. The camper is killing me still. Amazing. Well, I got 4k at a win. Wait a second. All right. People complaining about not getting coins. Well, it is true. You do not get coins right now because you will only get the coins in 1 hour or 40 minutes from now on. You will get the coins because that's when the tournament games are starting. Until then, I'll have to maybe entertain you in any other way, like just playing some random games here. Having some good games, hopefully, as well. But right now, I cannot comply, it works out. I just died for no reason a couple of times, but yeah. Okay. Nah. Actually not too perfect to shoot him, but never mind. I don't really want to go in. Nah. Was worried that he might be turning for me, actually. Maybe truck shot? Oh. Okay, team is... this is not good at all. Not good. I'm kind of trapped here. The only heavy is to the other side. I'm dead. Unless I can track and bounce. Miss. Ah. Ah. Yeah, nice flank here. Website not working. For me, the website is working now, at least for the tournament info. I could load that one. So, not all too bad. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to see if the clean feed also works. It stream for the other streamer. No. Wait, no spots, okay. Oh no. Is he peeking? Nah. Cobra. Guys, we have a lot of tanks here. We should be able to just push forwards. Finally, we're going in, but it's a bit light, sadly. Let's see if I can... Oh, we're late. We're very, very late. I lost a lot of crucial time. Oh, don't tell me so here. And I'm getting tracked, of course. Okay, let's go for something else. Maybe Effie. Or Chieftain? Effie. Let's go for Effie. Guys, there are technical problems right now. If you are on the YouTube channel right now, you will not get any rewards. You will only get the rewards when watching via the portal. If there are technical problems with that, then Beware Wargaming is working on it. I was reading. And they will hopefully fix it until the games are starting. Within the next 30 minutes. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful start. And it looks like the enemies were all in the city. Yeah. This guy is really annoying to my teammates right now. He's behind at E100 and farming. Would be kind of great if my teammates here were also off. Really? No, I don't want to push in too far. Let's actually move out again. Ah. Okay, that wasn't too perfect. Please no truck shot. Oh, come on. HE bounce. Okay. Someone wanted to see the T100 LT. The chat is showing the worst of people here right now. Guys, just relax. You will get some free stuff today, so yeah. Oh no. This is really not good right now. I cannot fight for the medium flank on my own, because enemies have 2 mediums. Maybe I just go camp there? Because I don't think I will be able to push the heavy flank. Does he know that I'm here? Was I spotted or what? I don't think so. Problem is, like this, the Yak cannot help me. And I was hoping for him to help me. But okay, Sheridan's running away. Oh, actually my Yak already died. What's the other medium that they're having? T22, and he's probably also coming now. Yep, exactly. I'm dead. Cannot run from this. One defeat after another right now. New skill-based matchmaking sounds shit. I want to give it an honest try, but I am just... today I've just only had basically bad games. I was actually dealing like 3.5, 3.6k average damage, but the first 10 games were 30%, and I still got up to 40% after 20 games. Then I played some Platoon and got up to 60%. Which is just really not high for me. So I did not really enjoy my session today. I hope that I'm just unlucky, like patch day teams, but I feel like that's not really the case. By the way, I'm just using the bush here to my front by staying a little bit away from the bush. Like that I actually remain unspotted. So let's keep flanking. We should be able to take out E100 as well. Okay, not really able to use the bush, so I'm trying to get into cover before he's aiming for me. Oh, what's that? And camping, alright. Bad shit YOLOing the river. They still have 268 somewhere. There he is, good to know. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright, everyone's one shot. I'll just get behind the 268. And hopefully still get some last damage in here. Yeah. Nice. Ah. Or maybe I can get him on the left side there. Come on. Come on, just a little bit. Come on. No. Okay, he's dead. There was Rhino on every team, on enemy team? Rhino? What? I don't know what you mean. Okay. No news about the tournament yet. Let's keep an eye on that. Alright, a lot of mediums and light tank here. So I will have to be careful about that. Maybe I'm just going to flank around. I mean, Batchet is really not the best tank for fighting enemies frontally, but it's awesome for flanking and shooting enemies into the rear. Also, I've currently got 2 AFKs. Ah! Yes, I'm getting balanced. Let's see what I find on the other side. I mean, with a Batchet I can just outspot everything, so I'm good to flank here. Team is not looking good. And I'm currently not being helpful at all. There's a reload here. Need a full clip to get a Sheridan anyways. Nice, still there. I have to do something. My team is under pressure. Ah, there he is. So bad timing. But I can also try helping my teammates. So I avoid taking any shots here from Sheridan, avoid my risks. And maybe it helps my teammates ruin the other side. Nice to see the budget is not coming for me either, so I'm still in a 1v1 against Sheridan here. I'll have to move in now. Oh, you went... No, what? That's T22. Oh, for real. Nice ricochet. Good. Is that AFK 113 still going to save me? You still have a solid chance of winning. Don't run away that far. It's going for A or what? Ah. No, wow. That couldn't have been worse. I'm just going to have 2 more shots here. And that's it then. Couple of donuts. No. 1984. See on a tournament team now. So I'm just still having a quick look here if there's any news. Okay. Nice, this guy doesn't have to aim. Come on. Go, 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 go. We've got all the information that we need to kill the left side here. Sadly, Streetswagen is trying to fight the right still. Good. 30B, maybe better back off. That's not all too healthy for him there. Let's see what I can do, maybe get back to the rear. Good. Actually got me spotted as well. I'm not really safe to go in anywhere. That's my concern right now. Oh. Maybe track now. It would be so great if we could shoot down the Leo. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of them are in the middle right now. But I cannot really get close there, sadly. I don't know, he's already looking. Ah, for real. He did actually predict me. Our games really got to be a lot more tryhardy, and you can see the winning, yeah, isn't really possible to die. Let me maybe, I will just go for a poll right now. As we've got a lot of people here, I want to know what your thoughts are on which poll there. New matchmaking experiences. We'll see. Bad. Let's just start a little poll here. See what your guys are thinking, actually. It will be interesting. Although many will be on the official website you're watching right now. Or if you're on YouTube, you can definitely also vote there. Alright, alright. I would have expected more people to already have some kind of opinion, if just based on actual experiences, or rather just being kind of biased against it or towards it. So it's surprising me that for the start that we are seeing so many people, or it's just very level, very even on the results so far. Already got 61 votes in, so it's also kind of representative already. For me, it has been horrible, if I'm honest. But I hope that it is just me being unlucky. I mean, you can always have a bad day, right? Oh, that was nice. But I will not be able to stay here. Oh, let's not drive against the damn house. Nice, hero remain spotted. I can actually get unspotted and farm him then. I'll just take some better position for now. Let's see if he knows about the spotting mechanic. Not really. My teammates are all in the city, so I should not really get too aggressive on the left side. I will have to be closer to them. Nah, come on. We're still losing everything else right now. And honestly, I don't really want to give up this position. Because if I do, the W team might very well die. Ah, finally one shot. I don't know why this guy is not shooting. Skunk is overpeaking like hell there. My pattern over there. They still got a budget and the M60. Nice, too close for me to flank. Oh, it doesn't even notice me. Nah. What? Nice ricochet. All right. I would say that was a very, very, very nice shot. Great penetration. Dude. Man, I wanted to help him, but no way. Chanceless here with the team again. Huh? Repair chat box. Repair chat box. It's not that important, to be honest. I don't know why it isn't not working right now. I know why it isn't working. Because I'm running 2 streams at the same time. Because of the other streamer also needing my clean feed of the game. So, yeah. There's that. I don't think I can fix that right now. I'll leave it at that. Sorry, but I don't think it's the most important thing ever right now. There was already a lot to fix today, and sadly my tech team is on vacations. Not that any of you who is new here would think I would actually have a tech team. No, no, no. I'm just sitting here on my own. Hello. Oh, yeah. Enemies have really strong positions. Very much unlike my team. But I can move out of trouble and can maybe flank around a little bit. Let's move away again. See if I can fight from a distance then. Nah. I was not moving out right now. Oops. Ah. Damn rock. Come on. Carol maybe. What is he doing there? What are you doing, Hori? Oh no. Next defeat. How can it be so freaking horrible? Let's go for chief turn again. Wait. Actually, the game should be starting. Yeah. Game should be starting in 8 minutes. So I'm not going for another battle right now. Actually, I don't need to completely get rid of the iPad. Let's just leave it to the side here. And I'm still looking for something. No. Does anyone know where the game files are located, where the game's located when installing it? Because I reinstalled the game and I need to get the access to it. No. Maybe here. No. I think I found it. Yes, I did find it. Good. Just need to restart the game now. Having an update right before the tournament is also great. Changing a lot of things. All right. Everything working now. Good, and actually the room invite should be coming any minute. I don't have it yet. Let me just quickly ask Tullian. Because it seems like I don't have the room invite yet, so might be 15 past. So let me check that out. Okay, I'm just checking the tournament channel there. I'm just checking it on Discord, the tournament channel. And yeah, people are all asking, where's the room, where's the room? Kalestro's still asking if I can check my team win rate versus enemy teams. Well, I might still do so. What is this actually? It would actually be surprising if it worked right now, because I'm logged into the same account from PC and iPad, which should not be a thing. So let's close it real quick again on PC. Man, constantly friend requests coming in. I cannot turn off the button. I turned it off 5 times today already. It works now. But to check the win rate of people here. So in case people don't know, I'm having a ton of games. I'm having a account that is hard to top in terms of that, and also just on the level, just yeah. So people here being kind of average. That was also my feeling when playing today. Occasionally I was checking it. Mostly I was having roughly average teams, slightly beneath maybe, while the enemies often had like at least 3 times 55 to 60% with a lot of games as well, like this one. It's not like there was a huge difference, but you can see many of those here kind of experience or on a good level, doing a good job. 56, yeah, everyone's just pretty good, and then 148%er, which is actually an average player. And then my team, well, that was 51, average 47, already beneath the enemies. That's also a pretty good player. 47 daily games. Actually, very good team as well. It's not horrible. It always looks like this, I feel like. Just a lot of games, 56, 57% win rate. 160% a year. So everyone basically being at 55% plus, or average kind of. Same as for my team. I'm not having different teams on 5k ratings. By the way, I was just streaming ratings 2 days ago. Was doing the calibration and then getting up to 5k, and it was also about the same win rate. So that's also what it feels like here, like rating games. I cannot say that there was any significant difference between one and the other team. Both actually having good win rates here. People still complaining about no coins. If you've been watching since 1 hour, then you would know probably that, yeah, there are no coins yet, only when a tournament is starting. And the tourney is not starting yet. I'm still waiting for some information. Ah! Monetization, meaning coins, will start right now. Not about. I mean, I don't have a countdown also, but it should be working now. Servers are up. Matches will start in 10 to 15 minutes. I just get the message there. So for me, that means I will just play one more battle and see then. I don't even know who I'm going to follow yet, right? Do I know? I mean, I know that I'm on group number 3, but I don't know the exact games there. No way, my entire controls just changed. You freaking kidding me? Wow. Yeah, I hope that's not happening to any tournament players. Oh my gosh. I don't need this one. Let's make that one bigger as well. Put it there. This one, minimum size over there. Ah. Wow. Button, I will need that. Oh my gosh, I got spotted. Even the UI is looking different now. Oh man, oh shit. Wow. Everything changed here. I mean, as I'm playing with claw, 2 fingers per hand, it is just impossible for me to play with the other controls, with the standard controls. So let's try again. I think I need to make some quick slight adjustments there still. This one needs to be a bit bigger again. That should be fine. Wait. Touch bar. Lookout bar. I need that one. So where's team going? Yeah, that's about right. No names or so anymore, really? And it looks like enemies are on the other side. I won't be successful flanking around the map, so I think I will just fall back already. Maybe we can have a first shot here. Back to spawn. I can just hold up here if necessary. Well, my teammates maybe kill the 183 that is camping. Oh my gosh, what? I accidentally turned because the right joystick is not in the right position. Need to absorb some damage here, unfortunately, because otherwise my bad shit would get killed by Progetto, by TVP. But it was kind of worth it. Oh, I hit the gun! 0 damage on a freaking killer, okay. Despite me having a bush here, I'm still getting outspotted, unfortunately, because my tank is so huge. Enemies only having TDs and mediums light tanks, which are just having far superior view range. So I'm kind of struggling against those. But I'm not helpless. I think I can move in a little bit. Even if it's just a spot for my teammates. Maybe I can actually put in a shot there if he falls back as he's getting pushed onto by my teammates. Ah, get back a little bit. No. E50M relocated. He's not going to be successful with that push, that I can tell you. Let's see if I can maybe find the others here. Maybe I can surprise them from behind. No? Oh yes. Oh yeah, he's actually stopping there. And the budget cannot move out there without getting spotted as well. I try to pretend to look to the other side. Yeah, okay, run into my teammates. What? What? He just missed an anti-clip. Let's see if I will have a room invite by now. That would be great. Nope, not yet. So what do I play? Let's go for 50B. Controls changing, definitely a feature. Alright, I'm seeing that there are very few heavy tanks here for the enemy, so I don't really expect them to go for the heavy side. So what I'm going to do is move towards the middle area here. See if I can maybe crossfire the medium. No. Question is, what are the heavies doing now? Are they still camping to the left side, like my VK there? Or are they just going all for the heavy side? Which is what I kind of expect. Yeah, there is some heavy now spotted. No. Okay, there are actually 2 heavies over there. Question is what this guy is doing now, and you will need him. I would like to kill the griller, actually. No, come on. Ah, Conrad coming. I think the tortoise will kill me from behind. But hey, not yet. Okay, I can actually reload. Let's try keeping up the spots here while staying far away from the tortoise. I'm really afraid of the Conray to come for me. To be honest, I cannot really enjoy this matchmaking for now. Absolutely not. Okay, our first game is going to be APA versus Zone. And at the same time, let's just show you here. APA versus Zona is the first one, then Serenity versus Enemy is on the other bracket. The winners are going to play here. Lower bracket. I don't know which one we are going to see actually. I guess we're going to follow APA today. And yeah, indeed, it is a little bit laggy right now, so let's quickly disconnect and reconnect. Now it should be better. Yep. Probably because I had the iPad locked for a moment. Alright. This is not looking too great. I'm losing one heavy on the right there. Oh, give me an ammo rack. Never mind, I can kill him. There was someone coming from the right side, I believe. Yep. But I have to move out of the middle here, since my turret is so high. that I cannot hide here at all. But I would like to go for him. He seems to be alone right now. Only that he's looking for me. But I don't think, yeah, he doesn't have any shots. It's all good. Just that my team died already again. I'll try holding B. I was hoping I could maybe track him and get some HE done. My only chance of killing him would have been some HEs. Oh, 21:20 is a start, so in 2 minutes actually. Get me back into the garage. Yep. Okay. Ready. And I will switch to my PC right now. Help. What a stream so far. So much stuff not working. It's horrible. You cannot imagine how stressful it actually is if you are trying to stream and stuff is not working while you're live. Okay, give me... I need some water. Alright, we are getting into it. Here we are, tournament room, API versus Zona, or Zone, I don't know what to call them, Zone I think. Let's go. And I will still have to quickly turn on API left, Zone right. Here we are. Finally. And now you can also get your coins on the website. Let's head up. API playing full super heavy here. Very unexpected. In the qualifying tournament so far, everyone was playing tons and tons of WZ-113 GFT, the TD Chinese tank. This time they are applying a lot of VK72s here, VK90 mouse as well. On side of Zone we do have triple WZTD moving straight into the C-Cup, gaining the quick advantage by that on the caps. Rick Deckard here on the VK72 sitting in the back. Also they are having a lot of German super heavies on the field here. Double VK72 or yeah, and double mouses. Forever even pushing up aggressively here towards the middle, taking a first shot from the side by ASTF. Mouse, resistance, crossing over. Was actually getting away pretty much unharmed, just taking one little hit here and daring to go into base B, where there is only Winchellite for now, trying to defend the base, but cannot really decap at all because there are so many tanks right behind here. Oh, forever even taking another hit. He is in a very aggressive position, but Winchellite is over-peaking in the rear as he was trying to defend, potentially just taking a big hit or maybe two by the WZs. Forever even is definitely a weak spot here for API to push on to. API does have the better, more comfortable side for cross-firing into the city, but at the same time they're not having any caps. Only base A for now. But base B is the one that they still have to take. Or maybe base C, they will still have to go for some move. But it is Zone actually going forwards here. With the WZs now moving in towards base B. Having Uni in focus there, I guess. No, they're crossing over. Now they are turning for Uni. Being completely in the open, putting in their shots here, making sure they're connecting these ones, putting in great shots. Uni potentially going down if the next one's connecting. Uni is down to a one-shot, gets killed here as well, but also on the other side, TRZ got killed. As API is pushing back into the city here. A crater also being low on the hit points. Or being very isolated, just not having that many hit points compared to the German heavies here, which are fighting him. Also, he doesn't have the reactive armor anymore, is still trying to buy some time for his teammate, as last AFK also got killed on the other side here. Let's jump over again. Bobby Fischer in focus fire by a lot of tanks. He won't be getting out of there. Bouncing the last shot as well, and is down to a one shot. Will get taken out on the very next one here by the mouse already. Gun advantage. No, not a gun advantage anymore. Guns being even. Hit points and cap points on side of Zone. A team that I personally didn't even know before this tournament here. And they are doing a great job here. About to defeat one of the favorites for getting into the top 4. For the moment, it's a little bit of a silence here. A little bit of a silence before the storm, but there comes the mouse from behind, putting in a nice shot. The VK is desperately trying to push out. He getting killed by the WZs. Winchellite also now down to a one shot, getting bullied by the VZ here, getting taken out. Only leaving ASDF and Elmery left alive here, who's also now very low on hit points, just 50 hit points left. Strong start here for Zone. Aggressive moves, I really like to see that. They were really not messing around and just going for the pushes here. Making good use of their advantage. Alright, that was the first game. Let me just quickly get into the settings again. I will turn it off once more. Anything else that I wanted to change? No, I think everything else is fine then. Yep. Also checking right now if the other stream is working. Yes, it does. Great. So API, oops, having one game, not two. No, wait, what am I saying? It's not API. API is behind. Excuse me, I'm a little bit stressed today. It's really not the most enjoyable stream. So much stuff going wrong and having to write, and then a new matchmaking as well, messing me up. Painful experience, yeah. It looks like API is going for the exact same lineup, pretty much more or less here. Just one WZ now on the field as well. Maybe Elmery is still going to switch to a budget, which he is usually playing. He is not ready as of now. While the team of Zone did go for a ton of TDs, two TDs, a ton of German super heavies again. I think actually just one TD less one super heavy more. Elmery also readied up with another VK72. It's a best of 7, by the way, just saying. So that means we are going to see 4 wins until we are having a result there. So new bay once more. I would expect API to do something kind of similar to what Zone did on the very last game. Moving up towards bay C, holding in the middle here. Potentially even going forwards for base B. Maybe also just baiting with some tanks in the rear. VK72 is here, double pack. Former EG players moving towards the middle. Not seeing anything. So turning the guns. There were tanks, but they did not have the view range. The whole team of API is very focused on the center here with 5 tanks being right in the middle. ISDF being a bit more aggressive right now. Getting proxy spotted by Forever Even. So both of them spotting each other. The VK90 taking a good position here right in the middle. Up on the bridge he is. Will secure some good map control, some good spots and some nice hull down position to the API team. But also Uni lost some hit points as it was crossing over. But the TRZ mouse here does have to be careful. His position isn't all the best. He does have a fairly weak turret. The enemies being in great hull down spots right to the front here. The mouse can only hide for the moment. It is getting blood down with some HEs. But look at Bobby Fischer here getting a lot of shots in. Bobby taking a ton of hits. Down to 700 hit points in his VK72. Zone pushing back with the VKs and also the WZTDs. Aggressive move here. They are going for Elmery and Bobby Fischer. Having them in focus. Nomad trying to turn around for a shot. Getting 400 damage only into Bobby with a premier ammunition roll. Not the most damage ever. Rick Deckard might have the kill, but it is just a shot into Elmery as he is not able to be turning for Bobby Fischer. The TD did not manage to take out Elmery. Big disadvantage of the TDs not having the turret available so they can get blocked. But there goes Bobby Fischer right now. Both teams lost 2 tanks for now, but Elmery is also down to 1 shot. So is the WZ, who is also taken out here. Looking good for API. Hit points on side of API as well. There is another kill here of Elmery this time. So it is again guns being even. But it is still slightly in favor of API this game with the hit points on their side. It is not about the cap points at all. Also Forever Ivan here, very isolated, will likely get taken out here by last AFK. Yes, there is a kill shot as well. Very nicely done here with a push. Rick Deckard at the same time manages to get out of trouble. 3 versus 3 though. But Zone is kind of spread out. He kind of split it. And the mouse is a 1 shot already. Being taken out by Winchell Light. Rick Deckard moving up. The mouse taking a lot of damage here for trying to move into last, while Rick is actually trying to get to object 3. Not the best coordination here, not the best communication in this situation. While and there goes the mouse, only leaving Rick Deckard in the middle, in between 3 tanks here, getting crossfired now, not having any chance, even if he would potentially still get last, who is not even trying to angle. But that is a win for API. And that last shot doesn't change anything either. Alright, nice game here. Very intense, very close. I thought for a moment that Zone had it. They were pushing back into API really nicely. They lost the early advantage. Good move there by the VK90 and VK72. I don't know which one it was. Onto the bridges. But after that, the push from Zone was coming. And was coming in a good way. It was just almost succeeding, I would say. Just in the end, they struggled to get the kills there. Maybe also because of the WZTD, as they were just in crossfire there. And I could see one of the WZs being blocked, not being able to turn his tank or his gun towards the 1 shot to the side. We're switching maps with this game. We're going to see Black Goldville on the next one. Black Goldville is a map that is a lot wider than New Bay is. We are seeing a lot more open space here, a lot more options for relocations and different kind of strategies with faster tanks. That's what people are mostly going for, and I think this map also favors the more experienced team here, which APA arguably is. APA playing double Batchet this time, but also still going relatively heavy here with double Mouse, one VK72, double WZTD. Now, on side of zone, we are seeing double VZTD as well, double Batchet as well. But they are preferring some faster heavy tanks here, double FE215B and one IS-7. So very different approach here. And they are counting on mobility and damage output, while API is just, for the most part, they're having the same lineups here. But for the heavies, we are seeing some very big difference in the ideas about what to do here for this game now. Elmery on the Batchet, as usually, he is playing that tank first, blind shots, flying over to the other side but nothing connecting. Zone is going for the C-cap. Zona. They are actually moving into by C right away. They have not even been spotted by Elmery on a Batchet there. Surprising to me. They got the C-cap advantage. Bobby Fischer on the other side, overlooking Bice A. Now getting into the cap. He has been a lot more careful about moving in there than the Zona team has been. And for now, it is just a stare off, but there will be some move very soon, I believe. Zona will have to try to cover Bice B. Usually we are seeing some relocations, but in this case, Zona got a very early cap, good cap advantage already, so they might be deciding to just hold here the cap. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me, I'm back. Uni's already making its way towards base B, taking 2 big hits for that already. The question is how well Zona can defend the B cap, because I think they might be struggling here with the VZs being pre-aimed. But that's another good hit by for everyone into Uni, who is really losing a lot of hit points. Rick Deckard still spotting in the rear, outspotting the Mouse and putting in some good shot there. But forever Ivan's also losing hit points. And there's Elmery waiting for him to just get back 1 centimeter further to the back. Now Elmery does have the shot here, just as someone else from over there. And forever Ivan fluffing the crucial kill shot here onto Uni. It is currently all about base B. If base B gets taken by APA, then Zona would have to repush into them. And there's the first kill here. With a Mouse from the other side, ASDF being able to pick up the kill shot of that very isolated, very exposed city in the middle of the map. That is the advantage on the caps as well for the APA guys. They are not having any hit point lead, but they're also having the Mouse right in the middle, potentially in trouble there if Zona is going for him. It would be important for Zona to just get the kill shot and also get some other cap, or maybe they're just going to play for the kills in the later game here now. But Uni is in trouble. He cannot move out of this situation. He is just being trapped here. If he moved back to any side, there would be tanks aiming at him. At 488 hit points, he could potentially afford to take the hit from the IS-7 as long as as it is premium ammunition. 48, that would be the max roll on the premium ammunition of the IS-7, I believe. Winchellite now moving up to cover Uni. Taking a good hit here from Resistance. Well done. Hit points really neck on neck. Also, the Batchet here lost a lot of hit points in the rear, but there we can see some relocation. Some rotation over towards base A. And I think this might be coming really well here. Batchet might be going for the base now. I think the Batchet will drop into base B and will get away with that. Yes, API is just sneakily getting into the base and going to take the cap advantage, but only for a moment, because this mouse here is going to get killed, and then also base A will be stolen from APA. Then it will be about a C push on the other side. This mouse is going down. Let's see what is happening over here. Great push for API onto double F215Bs. Those are very isolated here. 3 tanks against 2. Actually, the Batchet is also coming over. 4 tanks against 2. But at the same time, base A is being taken. Base B is being taken. And also there is still Winchellite, who is still going to last for a moment. Base C is also still on side of Zona, and also the points are highly in favor of Zona, and that's a point win for Zona here, as API was not able to pick up enough kills in order to come back from this. Very, very slow-paced gameplay here, which we are not usually used to see from APA. Not a lot of moves. Uni was really struggling on this game, as he was isolated in the middle area. Forever Ivan also being very isolated there, but still being important, very important for the Zona team. Let's switch back to the room. And that is the second win for Zona, which is really the kind of underdog. To be honest, I didn't even know that clan existed. I've not seen every tournament, every qualifying tournament here. So maybe I should have seen one or the other more than I streamed to have some better overview over the other teams. I really didn't expect them to be playing that well here. They're in top 4. Maybe it is also APA being out of form. Just to remind you, APA has won 4 seasons, I believe. And then they got defeated in the grand finals for the last 2 seasons by B-Love. Some people are out of the team of APA, many are still in. Most of the team is still just the same. Just a couple of new players here with Winchellite is still fairly new in APA. It's just as Bobby Fischer, who has been playing on Rejects before and has been leading Rejects, calling for the other team there, which was also a very strong team until the last season. Next one. Once more, the map of Black Goldville. Let's check out what they are having in mind for this one. If they are going to adjust their strategy. I've seen the blind shots over the road many times here in tournaments at this point. But no one ever connected any shots. Rick Deckard aggressively moving towards B. API trying to spot by C here, lining up double TDs in order to put in some big shots. If there was anyone crossing over to C, that person would probably regret their choice and really would lose a lot of hit points. It looks like Resistance is able to take base B here. Zona did decide to go for a B strategy, mostly focusing on a B cap, while API decided to rather play a passive game and hoped for some big shootout over there. But not this time. Not this time. Zona is crossing over to the city. On the last game, API could have gotten away with a very nice start here. But actually not. Not on this one. TRZ has to be careful here. Traded one shot with Bobby Fischer. Not all too bad. Although Bobby is playing a heavy tank. While TRZ is on a light tank that cannot really take any hits. But it looks like Bobby actually took 2 shots there. Good cap advantage for Zona. They're also still having nice positions to defend. Base A, Winchellite taking a big hit by Nomad from the bush here. Nicely done. And it is still very much possible for the Badger to just relocate and get base C to get an increased advantage here. But already now there are 200 points more for Zona. And the Badger isn't even thinking about moving away. He wants to support the teammates because they expect that API is getting aggressive, but it is actually Zona getting aggressive here, fighting Winchellite in that A-cap, shooting him down to a one-shot. Resistance moving in for the kill shot. Will aim carefully, but not getting that kill shot in. Takes 566 in return. Really not the best situation here. Not the best for Resistance to bounce that one. It really hurt here and this might still get to be important. But it doesn't really look like API was having much of a chance. Resistance also taking the second cap here. 600 points already for Zona. As API is really struggling. Uni getting shot down from literally every angle possible here. That's the second gun out of the fight. On API side, Zona 2 guns more right now. Having the next one in focus here, but also Rick Deckard being isolated now, getting bullied by the mouse, getting rammed here, potentially a one shot. Yes, gets taken out. Also on the other side, API is counter pushing, not standing around, uselessly just able to take out someone here. Jennifer struggling against the enemy WZ, who is just not able to get the gun around, both just dancing around each other. But if the WZ from Zona is able to just get back to the wall, he might be able to just get the kill shot of Jennifer. We'll see. Yes, he does get the kill shot in, but also gets killed here by the API guys from behind. So 3v3 right now, still surprisingly close. Zona though having a lot more hit points. And there goes the batshit, the most important tank for API, just got killed there. And the hit points are not really too much important at this point, since the cap points are going to decide the rest of the battle here. With the 2 slow tanks of API simply not having a single chance to move up to get base B and base C on time. API's counter strategy was basically trying to counter exactly what the enemies did on the last game. And it was just running into nowhere. They were completely out of position. Zona had some aggressive strategy from the start on. And immediately having an advantage. Really well done by them. Still covering base A. While usually teams would just sit back a little bit. Maybe API was just not too well prepared here for that many tanks to be sitting there. Although maybe they could have expected there to be someone, but that many tanks was just not what I hoped to see there. And especially then the quick counter push onto base A as well. Alright, so we're having Zona readying up for the next map already. We are going to see Desert Sands, a map that's also often very interesting, most leading into super aggressive brawl scenarios, as everyone's mostly focusing on the desert area, where people are then meeting at the plane, sometimes moving through the middle to just get to the crossfire there. So in case of API, there would be the double VK72s potentially. On side of Zona, it is likely to be only one IS-7 moving towards the middle and the rest towards the A side, I believe it is. Yeah, the A side, where the cap over there. Let's see, it is a match point now. Best of 7, just to mention it once more, which means that potentially with this game, Zona is winning already. We will see. Okay, I need to make some quick adjustment there, sorry. Let's get back here to the battle. Zona actually moving towards the city with everyone, unexpected. But getting very aggressive here. They are going for the B push onto the VK72s. Immediately going forwards. The crossfire here fluffing, not connecting. VK72s in bad focus fire now. Not going to survive this, but Zona also having a lot of tanks to the front still. It will be the question whether this kind of push is worth it or if they are just losing way too many hit points for this. Rick Deckard here using the reactive armor. Going to get shot from behind. Potentially with an HE. Nope, it is not an HE. A lot of hit points being lost here on side of Zona as well, as they are struggling to get the kill shots in. It is a gun advantage for API, but also Uni is about to get down here. So guns being even, hit points being even as well. Who is going to have the better focus fire now? Forever Even also down to 1 shot. Resistance being low as well, getting killed here. Gun advantage to APA. The Batshit still having 1 shot, trying to escape, trying to get in some better angle here, and hoping to still get someone. Does not get the kill shot onto Bobby. Bobby, 1 shot, still alive here, might be taken out from behind here. No, it is not possible. The WZ potentially missed that here, Puna, meaning only 2 tanks left for Zona. The push attempt kind of looked like a good idea at the start, but it is also a gamble. They were struggling to get the kill shots in fast enough, getting crossfired very quickly, having the TDs, giving the VK72 some backup, which immediately doomed their push to a fail here, as they were just losing out on the hit points. But it was a really strong game here by them as well. Yet API just pushed back in the better way, having the enemies in a little pocket, meaning that they were circling around them, being able to shoot them from different angles, which mostly is better for focusing. Also the focus fire than on API's side, simply just better. Looked good here for API. Safe strategy by them. Zona not going for a safe strategy, rather going for a big gamble. And actually losing the game by that. Who knows how it would have ended if Zona was playing a little bit more passively. Then everything would have been possible. But this is the second win for APA only, so Zona is still ahead 1 point and still match point for them. If they are winning this one, they will get to the next stage immediately, and API would have to play for the lower bracket in order to still get into the grand finals then. Just so you know, everyone has 2 lives. There's an upper bracket. Once winning, you get into the upper bracket, so there is basically next game, you have a much better chance of getting into the finals there. And while the lower bracket is just the last life, you can always drop from the upper bracket into the lower bracket after losing, but if you're losing in the lower bracket, then you're out. And with the current tournament format, things are also done in a way that teams do not have any room for error apart from 2 defeats. Not in the top 16 that we are in right now. Let's head up people switch their lineups. API is a double STB, a lot of WZTDs, VK72, same as last game, I believe. One guy going to spot, the other one going towards spotted as well, on side of Zona. Oh, look at the IS-7 losing 1.2k damage. And even more, another 1k being lost. The IS-7 is a one-shot in the very first 30 seconds of the battle. And he is in an aggressive spot. So API can potentially take him out quite easily. But Zona is moving up from the side here. And there's another one taking a few hits here. API already having 2000 hit points more on the field right now. And that on a map that is mostly not being played for the caps, but just for aggressive strategies. Zona continues their push onto the STB and WZs, trying to ignore the VK72s, but that also means that they are going to have the VK72s in their rear, but the VKs are being slow. They cannot necessarily get into the fight anytime soon, and as they are moving forwards, they will also get crossfired here by those two guys, but it might be the way to go here. I7 finally got killed. Rick Deckard also down to a one-shot. Yennefer also is a one-shot here. Not getting killed just yet. I think Nomad just bounced on, did not connect the kill shot. We're having 4v4 in this corner. Bobby Fischer in bad focus fire, getting taken out there as well. But TSZ also getting taken out just as Resistance is down to a one-shot. Will be taken out by Elmery from the back. Meaning we are having a 2 versus 3 in this corner. While, where's the other one? There is a third tank still over there fighting against the VK72. So that is not going to go well. And there was even an ammo rack still. But there isn't much of a chance here anymore. As forever, Ivan is also going to lose this fight. While this one's also going to be a win for APA. And APA actually coming back here. Strong start for them. Really nice job here. So that means APA is back in the game. 3-3 right now. Oh my gosh. So, Zona lost their advantage with some fairly aggressive strategies. Or this one wasn't even that aggressive, but they simply didn't have any spotting tanks available, while the enemies just went for some quick spot here with the STB, which worked out perfectly for them. The enemy IS-7, I think it was here, not Aquator, Agutator. Okay. I'm not really too familiar with the Russian pronunciation of letters, and I think that's something mixed up. 3-3. Oops. API back to it. Tiebreaker here on the very first battle of our top tournament, basically the professional tournament. After all this stress, I'm happy to see some close and exciting games today. APA playing triple mouse, triple WZTD and one object 260. It's the first time I'm seeing 260 in the tournament here. And I love the tank. Or I like it. I like it a lot. I don't play it over and over again, but it is very uncommon for Kennel, which is mostly being played very lightly, with a lot of batshits and stuff like that. On the side of Zona, they're having triple WZs. One batshit, one STB, FE215B, VK90 as well. API on the south spawn. So I think... Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, this will be interesting. I'm really surprised by the lineup of API, to be honest. That they are going that heavy. Especially on this map, which is always almost exclusively being played with very fast tanks. Often 5 light tanks on the field. And it looks like they are playing in the center aggressively. Still sending Bobby Fischer over to the other side. Zona going for a very quick decap here. Having the perfect lineup for that. With a mobility advantage, they are securing a quick advantage on the base points. But sooner or later, Uni will drop into C, I guess. Oh, blind shot here into the bush, almost connecting with the STB. And there's Bobby also in another bush. And the double 2Ds over there. Oh, we can see what they are waiting for. Anyone to do a mistake over here. Potentially, Uni is going to drop into base C. With all the 3 2Ds behind, yes. We can see some movement there. Uni is moving forwards. Those tanks will get spotted. And anyone moving out too far will get smacked. Look at this. Look at this Crossfire here. Absolutely phenomenal kill by API. That's exactly what they were waiting for. Great job by them. Now they actually managed to take base B as well. Triple cap advantage for API. Uni is kind of isolated, to be fair. But at the same time, the B is still getting defended. Is still anyone here? Yeah, Batshit with 1 shot left. Not able to shoot Winter Light, so B has been taken as well. Gun advantage for API. Look at the amount of hit points, by the way. 15,000 or almost 16,000 we had just a second ago. Versus 9,000 hit points and 6 guns. 7 versus 6. WZs are moving in here. Nomad is in trouble, in big trouble, as he tried to push forwards onto Bobby Fischer. Nomad not getting an HE here, actually, into the rear. But it is just hopeless at this point already. The STB getting bullied by the Object 260 and Jennifer on the WZTD. FE215B putting in an HE, but the STB gets taken out here. API having such a massive advantage due to this phenomenal start. Absolutely crazy. The enemies absolutely fell for this. Now the Battle also getting found on the hill here. Taking 1k damage. Taking another shot. Still trying to run away. Trying to do something. Man, what was that? Very interesting move here by APA. A very confident win here by them. The enemies get baited as well. Oh man, and that means API is in the upper bracket still. Like in the finals. So we're actually... I was just noticing it already. It's kind of weird. We're starting with the semi-finals, getting into the finals, and then getting into the grand finals. And today there will only be 2 matches. So we are seeing this one. And then, obviously, the one that we've just seen. And I think we're seeing the lower bracket now as well. So let me check actually who won on the other games. I hope the website's working. Yeah, it's loading a lot quicker now. Oh wow. Most people voted on the new matchmaking. Saying good. Good experience with the new matchmaking for now. We'll see. 35%, yeah. Expected something different there. Okay, let's just quickly show you the other games here. So we've had multiple fights already. Crick versus WHO or who? 4-0. Okay, 1984. 4-1 against RBMK. Now Crick versus... Wait, RBMK versus who is supplying a lower bracket. Crick versus 1994 in the upper bracket there. Crick is... my guess is that Crick gets very far in this tournament and maybe gets to 2nd place. They have been very strong and they have played multiple seasons together already, while other teams mostly mixed up quite a lot. And 1984 also looked very good. But honestly, I just noticed we're having this weird tournament format here of only the first one of each group getting into the top 4. So it can only be Quick on 1984 here. I would bet on Quick getting through there. Group 2, Aqua versus Hype and Griff versus QQ. Both of them had some comfortable wins. I would be interested in that game as well. I will rewatch that later on because... Although, no, they're not going to play today. They're going to play tomorrow then. Because they are pretty much on the same level. And yeah, it will also be interesting. Okay, I actually wanted to stream Group 2 first, but good that I'm on Group 3. Also, by the way, I've got no clue when the next games are starting. Let me quickly see any invite already. No, I think there might be some time. So we've seen these games. Serenity won against Enemy 4-2. So I guess we're going to see Enemy versus Zona here on the next ones then. On the lower bracket semifinals. APA is going to see Serenity. That will also be close, although I would, if I was to bet, I would bet on APA to win this one. But Serenity also definitely having a good chance there. So, whatever happens here, there's still a lower bracket and the grand finals. And those 3 games are going to happen tomorrow then. What happened here on this group? Group 4, there's the last group. B-Love won against Raid 4-2. Also not too clear there, not too one-sided. Asriel won against WHN 4-2 as well. Okay, so WHN versus Raid down there. Alright, it would be awesome to know. Ah, haha. I was just seeing something special. I will have a surprising giveaway. Alright, but I want to quickly now when the next game is starting before I do anything or drop out here. Ah, already in. Good. No, we're seeing the upper bracket first. Okay. Ah. Alright, guys. There is an apology for waiting from Wargaming's side. 10 people can win 300 coins. 300 fan coins. Okay, I like to see that. So I can give something to you guys, to those who were actually still waiting and watching. But I'm going to do it in the following way. I'm going to create a giveaway on Discord. Let me just quickly pin the message on the chat there. Pin message, and I will create a giveaway. Give me a second, I gotta set it up real quick. I'm a little bit confused today. Giveaway, right. There we go. 10 winners. Duration, let's actually go for a while, like, I don't know, 45 minutes. We are seeing, we're having coins. What kind of coins? Tournament coins. Good. There is a giveaway on Discord now. So all you have to do is to press join on the link in the chat. And then once you are entering the Discord server, you will find the announcements channel after accepting the rules, of course. And on the announcements channel, then you find a little button that says enter. That's all you have to do. And after that, if you are winning, you will still have to send me your in-game name and ID, but I will contact the winners anyways. 300 coins, I think you get some stuff for that, I don't know what. I haven't even checked. What can you get here? Maybe it's still going to come? I don't know. Ah, never mind. Tournament is starting. No. Okay. So. I can reset the score as well. API left, Serenity on the right side, so I will quickly have to set that up. Good. No breaks for me. This is getting exhausting. Next game will be Port Bay. A map that I don't really like, but it is playable. Triple VK72 for APA, and T100LT, and a batshit for them, and also an STP. Interesting choices here. And also WZTD. Serenity is going for a bit more of a standard lineup here. Double FE215B, double WZTD, double VK72, and a mouse tank. Okay, and as the game is loading, I try to get some water. And I'm back. Let's jump into it. API moving towards base C with the light tanks here. The others are moving towards base A. STB climbing the hill. What are we going to see here? Is there going to be a push or so? No, no, no. He's just moving up there in order to defend base B and A still. Very passive strategy by API. The VK72 moving into the corner, putting in a nice big shot here by banter, taking double hit. 1k hit points lost right at the start. Uni fluffing his shot. But look at the situation here. API just lining up every single tank in order to defend. No one getting aggressive here. Da Silva now circling around Yennefer. They have lost a lot of hit points. Palfa still losing hit points as well. Getting crossfired there by a ton of shots from Uni and ASDF. There goes Alpha actually. So the first gun advantage to API as Da Silva is still trying to get the kill of Yennefer. He will sooner or later also get shot from behind, but Serenity also managed to take base A here. Yet API is currently on the advantage as their batshits managed to take base C and are having Nikolite in focus, who is not going to survive this 1v2. But the main fight is happening over here. Da Silva just got killed, Yennefer got killed as well. But it is just the third one here on Serenity's side, about to get taken out, with also Nikolite being a one-shot right now. Nikolite also being out on the other side. 2 kills also only for Serenity. So it's not looking good for them. Bobby Fischer now coming in from behind with a light tank, having the great mobility for cross-firing from lots of unexpected angles. Serenity is trapped in the middle of all the APA guys who are still having some shots. Even Object 3, who is a one-shot, but does not have to worry about getting killed anytime soon, as only 3 tanks are remaining here, with Vaben still trying a last shot, but going down as well, only leaving Spitfires left alone here against too many tanks, against 5 tanks on APA's side. Interesting strategy by APA, just being very, very passive while still committing to the C side with double light tanks. And it worked out really well. Serenity bit their teeth out trying to push forwards into the team of APA, not having any chance there to do so effectively. So we're now having the first win to APA. Very good game to start with. Number 1. And APA isn't even changing the lineup all too much. Here looks Serenity. Neither. It's having very similar lineup here to APA now. Just some more WZTDs, which have been played over and over again throughout the qualifying stage of the tournament. Some teams even played 6 or 7 of them. Among those also APA. But now they are surprisingly barely going for any of the WZs anymore. Just playing the VK72s. And some very heavy strategies here. Serenity, triple WZTD, double VK, one of them VK90, the other VK72. But also double Batchet at this time. So again, a rather slow lineup here. On both sides. But slow lineups don't necessarily mean that anyone's going to camp or so. Because in tournaments, everything is possible. And we're starting into it. Board bay again, of course. And this time APA will not be able to take by C that easily, not with a double Batchets against them. The Batchets immediately dropping down here, getting the corner, having some crossfire potentially. Both not connecting the first shots. Might take some big hits by the TDs here, and it is Alpamantha actually taking 1k damage, being on a reload now. Winchellite and Bobby Fischer just being careful about this. The Batchets did manage to take control of the corner. Also Serenity managed to take control of the C hill, which is often very important. Over there on the other side, Elmarie found a VK90, both of them being very alone. That's surprising to see that VK90 here. He was there to defend base A. Elmarie was there to also take base A. And just get surprised by that VK, but Elmarie will be a bit quicker. Does have a clip into the back of Serenity now, which might not be all too enjoyable for Spitfires, who takes an entire clip here. And APA is also pushing in on that C side, having pushed back into the corner as well, and cleared the first Batchet, and also Alpha is down to a one shot already, will get taken out by Winchellite. There's the kill. APA looking strong here. Uni down to a one shot only. Same as Bobby in the corner, but he's not going to be taken out anytime soon. Serenity struggling to take out any kill shots here. Getting absolutely demolished by the APA push. Nikolaites are trying to run away, but not going to have any chance of doing so. There comes Rongetet with a VK90, only now arriving in the fight long after the game is over, as he has been on the other side and Emery was simply running away from him. Spitfires in a 1v1. Emery looking at him, but just not really willing to die here for the kill shot. So it is Wingelite now coming from behind and picking up the kill. API strategies of just playing heavy, passive, shooting out the enemies and then striking hard is working wonders here against those enemies. Especially against this one. Two to 0 for APA. Serenity will have to try something else. Maybe it was simply not their map. Let's see if they're going to have some better strategies for the next one, which are just more in their favor then. We can see Mayan Ruins being the next map. And this one is being played by a lot more FE215Bs for Serenity, which already looks a lot like they were about to go for the middle and the seaside. Also, they're playing an IS-4, which only yesterday got a buff. Extra DPM and special speed boost for the IS-4. In most situations, the FE215B is probably still better because of just having the better gun. Otherwise, being kind of the same. Also, reactive armor on the FE215B is very helpful. But the IS-4 does have the strong turret that is frontally mounted, which allows it to peek over some ridge lines. Also a little bit easier. So it might be seen as more reliable as well. API playing also a little bit lighter, but also having double VK72s, which are likely to be in the city. But with that kind of tactics and experience that API has, they might really do anything. Very, very hard to predict what they are having in mind here. All right, APA heading towards base ACB as well. I would guess that the VK72 is trying to defend base B here. Actually, they're all going for the middle. No one staying back for the B decapping position, which would be this bush here. On side of Serenity, we are seeing a more passive strategy this time. Oh, it's a bait strategy actually. The Silver is moving up towards base C, but he is going on his own. Getting spotted by Wingelite, both spotting each other. Now those tanks apparently also have been spotted there. But there's a big bite here by Serenity this time, not APA. APA decided to play aggressively, but I'm not too sure whether the bait is going to work out since they are giving away the caps here. We will see. The Silver still has the speed boost. He's trying to defend by C and is waiting for API to potentially push onto him. He does have the speed boost available still. But Jennifer and Object are also just waiting for Serenity. They do not have any intention of pushing in, as they are not having much information there. Spitfire is being spotted on the other side, so Nikolite is going to go for base A, which might potentially trigger the push by APA. But I think they are also expecting... So currently, no one's really moving. Well, API knows that there is something. You can see them tagging the map as well. No, they are going in. The VK72s are doing the move here. They are moving back to the rear of the Silver, and they are going to find a lot of enemies there. But the Silver now getting pushed onto, losing 1.5k hit points in the Grims here. As the others, where's the punishment here? Rinchulai getting punished, but he cannot easily fall back into cover now. Serenity lost a tank, and they will struggle to just repush here. Nikolai still far away, speed boosting up to get closer. Permanente in focus, and also being set on fire. Bronketet to his front, trying to shield still. The TDs to the front, to the side, still putting out their shots, but no one on side of API got killed. No, there is the first kill shot. Nikolai coming in from behind with the IHE now, might go for base C, or he is just going to continue farming some IHEs into Yennefer. It is still not looking too bad here for Serenity. If we are seeing that they are all the way around API, this could be a win still, but they are losing out on the hit points and also on the guns. It doesn't look good at all, actually. Valva going down as well. Vabon is also down on the hit points, so trying to put out the last shot, but not really being able to survive this one. Nikolai still going for the base, but look at this, only 360 cap points for Serenity. Nico still putting in a great HE shot, but is the last one alive. API simply did not fall for the bait of Serenity. They still committed to the push, but Serenity's strategy of just punishing any push in this area was simply not working out due to the fact that they didn't have anyone to repush and get the one-shots out to finish the job. Only one guy got killed here on APA side, which is ASDF, who wasn't even the first one who got focused. It was actually Winterlight, I believe, who got focused right at the start. And he managed to survive. Only ASDF here just one shot in. But he was the sacrificial lamb, same as the Silver, but the others were not able to farm off of his death. Enough here. The Silver actually being the caller for Serenity. So he's not going to blame his team on not supporting a position he wasn't meant to die there. Third win for IPA already. While they were still struggling a lot on the last game against Zona, I mean, this one here against Serenity, this is some very strong performance by IPA, definitely. So another minute to go. We're not switching maps, we're sticking to Mayan Ruins. API is going to play a lot heavier this time, choosing to play a lot of VK72s, also one IS4 and double Visa TD. Serenity doing something, or taking some kind of similar lineup there to last games. Just not that many FE215Bs this time, rather counting on the VK72s and VZs. One FE215B and one Batshit. So that means a mobility advantage for Serenity. They can take base C early on, potentially, if they manage to secure the spots and don't get surprised there. API strategy looks more like an A-B strategy. And it will be hard then for Serenity to push back into the city again. Alright. Permanente on the way towards base C, immediately going to drop into base C potentially. Uni speed boosting towards base B. And getting into it straight away. The IS-4 really got fast with our new speed boost nowadays. So we've got first B cap, or first C cap by Serenity, base B has been taken. But APA is also going to be able to take base A basically for free. The city side offering the double cap advantage and being quite hard to push then. APA actually going forwards here, pressuring the VK72 that they have spotted. They only know about 2 tanks being there. Still getting relatively aggressive. Taking first little hits. But so far no shots connecting here. I think Nikolai just got HE'd for a little bit. Object 3 also taking another hit. Another HE here into Jennifer, into the bush. But Object 3 is relocating back into the spawn. So Serenity has to make some kind of move. And currently they're waiting for Da Silva to get into the spawn here. Oh, that timing, that timing. Object 3 just arrived and is pre-aiming the corner already. Getting a good shot in Da Silva, not connecting his one. Object 3 really on a perfect timing here. So 2 TTs looking at each other on this spot. No one can do anything here. That's the thing. So it will be entirely about the other side. There will have to be a push over here. And I think with AFPA having gotten that aggressive with those VK72s, they are offering a weak spot for Serenity to push onto. Oh, Spitfires taking a hit here despite being in side scrape. The rear of ISDF being exposed yet not taking any shot. Uni pushing forwards. Palfa getting into the B cap. Taking one big hit for 500 damage, but also returning 684 damage into Uni. Well done here, but Winterlight will also peek out and will probably get a shot in. Yes, does get a heat shot in to Alpha, but there is a big punishment here. 2,300 hit points lost there. Winterlight also getting tracked, but Batshit now on a long reload. Alpha cannot take the base here. But it is going to be possible for Serenity to repush, it seems. But Nikolai is in trouble here. Losing all his hit points, getting killed. 2 guys got killed, both of the VK72s got killed on side of Serenity. But Serenity is not done just yet. It is ISDF in focus 5, but there's another kill here. 1k points now for Serenity right before, for API right before Serenity managed to get another kill. It looked like there was a bit of a chance for Serenity to just push back into the middle and into their spawn to isolate some tanks. But it was not happening here. API once more comfortably winning this one. That was rather quick, I would say. Where do we actually... Wait, I don't know which kind of coins we are getting, or you are getting. I want to see that right now. What you can get for tournament stuff here, maybe? Esports. Yeah. Fan container draw. Okay, you will get these. The stuff here, you either get animated avatar container, or you might get some gold boosters, much more likely. Maybe you get a fan container. What is there in the fan container? What's inside? A lot of tier 8 tanks. With a pretty low drop chance. It's not all to buy. You can also buy these fan containers immediately for 100 coins each. So you basically, yeah, the others are just the stuff, the coins that you get for playing rating games or tournaments on your own. Otherwise, fan containers or fan container draw, that's basically what you can go for. Okay, that's 15 times fan container if you are getting that one. All right. I see. I think that is it for the live battles, actually. I mean, for the games of the tournament here. Today only 2 matches. The giveaway is still running on Discord, by the way. Again, the message is pinned on the chat in YouTube. If you're watching over the portal, maybe you still now have time to just get onto YouTube, go to the pinned message. And there you will be able to participate in the giveaway. I think I still have to stream for half an hour anyways. I don't know if there's any other game today. Let me quickly ask. Or I can... Wait. I would not be surprised if there will be the lower bracket as well. Matches. I can see it here. All right. Battles in progress on every other group. Results. Yeah, we've seen those. Okay. So it looks like the other battles are not planned yet. Or maybe that's because we don't have all the opponents. No, the lower bracket was already playing. Okay, so tomorrow then lower bracket finals. And grand finals. So let's have a quick look at what happened here. Group 1 so playing. Aqua lost to QQ. Also very fast games there. Yeah, must have been very, very fast. I mean, we just finished 4-0. Or were they done in the same time? That's crazy. But the Aqua is not out yet. They will still play against Griff or Hype then. And have another chance of getting a rematch in the grand finals. Same as Serenity. I don't think the lower bracket final will be today, that will be tomorrow. So I'm going to go for some random games. And for that, I will just get rid of the stream delay. So you can see me live. So if you want to still stick around, I would be happy to still have it here. And if you are asking for some tank requests or so, I'll go for them. Yeah, if you're just here for the tournament, then thanks for watching. I think for collecting coins, there is still some time for you. So still half an hour. Yeah, I will reset the delay. I'll be back. All right. I'm back. I just took a 3-minute break and now I'm live. I think I can also turn off the other stream still. I'm still restreaming the other stream, although that might still be showing games. Nope. It's also done. Good. Hope I didn't just enter the wrong one. No. All right. Yeah. Now the chat is working. I'll just connect the iPad again. So I can open the chat properly now. So don't mind me if I'm... No, stream finished, not stream finished. We're still here. Don't mind me if I'm just being a little bit more relaxed now. Because I was just shouting around for hours. Time to breathe a little bit. And I hope I don't get the same kind of trash teams that I had all day. It was absolutely horrible. You can see 26%. Like, what the hell? Again, friend requests off. Ugh. Is that actually loading that long for everyone? Or do I just have to sort out people again? I don't know, are they still playing? $18 minutes left, okay. What am I going to play? Maybe I will go for... Actually, let's go for VK72. It was just played so much. Sound. Yeah, sound behind the image. Hello? Test. What? Test. 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 Oh, it's super late. What the hell? Okay. Ah, no, there is someone. Why is it so freaking delayed? What's going on there? Why is it turning? My lookout bar is gone again, same as the ammunition, the button for my auto aim that I'm usually using. Let's see if I can maybe kill this guy, would be kind of important. No. I really have to go for him. Need my lookout bar. No one? Let's see if I can still fix the microphone. Test. Let me just restart the software that I'm using. Not the stream software, but the audio software. It's only since the last update. Test. 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 It's so delayed. Test. Test. I'm sorry about this. Nothing working today. Not even the teams. Okay, lots of mediums here on the field. I will just get over there to the middle and try to crossfire. Oh my gosh. Well, it worked out. No! There's something to the left, so. Okay, now they get spotted there. Didn't look like there was anyone even to the right, so. I wish I had my engine back. But I cannot complain. I mean, about this game for now. The only thing I cannot complain about. No. Okay. That wasn't too great. And I feel like the 183 might come for me. You just shot someone else though. Yes, thank you for killing him. Ah. Okay. I was confused for a second because I didn't know that they had two 183s. Yeah, I will just kill him still. Was thinking about going for the other one straight away, but yeah. Stay. Okay. So how do I get my microphone to be back on track now? Somebody tell me. Just checking. Maybe everything's used or so. No, it's not being the case. I mean, I'm having 64 gigabytes. So, no. 64 gigs of RAM, so no, that's not causing any trouble. How can I be so delayed? Ah. It is not funny. Sadly, I really don't see anything. Maybe now? Test? Test? Ah! That's the issue. It's happening more and more often, actually, that I have to completely plug out and plug in my audio interface. Yeah. So I think that is the issue why it is often delayed then. Okay, if that's fixed again, then I can maybe focus on the stream again and on the games. If I would only have my lookout bar again, my auto aim button, I still gotta make sure I activate that. Maybe? No? Hi Dagman. Hi Thomas as well. Okay, I would like to clear the upper side. It's usually just way better to go for the high ground first here. And just ignore those guys at the bottom. You really don't want to be stuck at the bottom there. You would just end up, yeah, needing tons of time to get back up here. It's E6 AFK actually. Looks like it. Gotcha. Dear devil. Yeah, maybe kind of unnecessary to use tungsten rounds here, but never mind. If I've been talking about matchmaking, can I recap? Well, for me, it is absolutely horrible. You can see the stats there, ominous. And it wasn't better before the stream. It was actually, yeah, it was slightly better. That I can tell you, but it was really still horrible for the entire stream. It was also tested some while ago, where I was already checking my stats and it was really not good for me. Like I'm tryharding for getting something done all the time, trying to get some kind of damage and trying to win the game, and just failing to do so. Earlier today I've had 3600 average damage with just 40% at 20 games or so. Still have E6. Where is he? I think he went down to the beach. Maybe trying to run up again? Or is he just trying to hide because he's a big bot? I think he is. Ah, yes. I'm already in the right, looking into the right direction. Great. How many HE shells do I take on howitzer tanks? Which kind of howitzer tank do you mean? What is a howitzer tank? What tank do you mean? Wanted to screenshot with a smile. I'm out of smiles for today. I had microphone issues. I had stream issues. Did I have stream issues? A little bit. Yeah, the camera was not working at the start. Then I've had tournament not starting. I've had the most horrible teams in a long time. Who buys Sneak? Which tank do you mean, by the way? Do you mean howitzer tanks? Do you mean TDs? Tank destroyers? Is that what you call a howitzer tank? What's the rarest tank I have? I have all the tier 10 tanks apart from SP2, which would be the only one being rare at the moment. On the lower tiers, I mean, I've got all the tech tree tanks from. That's something. Yeah. But apart from that, of course, the premium tanks and stuff. What's a really rare tank? I've got really a lot of tanks. Like, how many have I in total? 489 out of 660 or so. So I think there are some low tier tanks, like tier 7, 8, like Annihilator also is kind of rare as well. But to be honest, I only play tier 10, so I don't know. Okay, howitzer is 150mm and up. Is that something like Jag or so? Usually my ammunition loadout is something like 3-1. Oh, it's just diagonal. You rather want to run out of HE shells than the others. I mean, it's the worst thing to happen to you that you cannot penetrate the enemy. So if I don't have HE shells, which are just there for maximizing my damage, which are just nice to have, but not necessary, then it's fine with me. Mostly I'm fine with AP, but I also want to have sufficient amount of heat with me. Tanks that don't have a lot of armor, ammunition, I just run with even less HEs. I think the mediums all have a lot of ammunition. If I'm going for whatever, might look a bit different here. Oops. They barely have any HEs at all. It's not needed. Not going to shoot more than 4-5 shots at all. Kini odds to AE phase 1. I don't have them. Yeah, AE phase 1 would be the rarest and it's going to stay that way. But I don't have it. Unfortunately not. Although I would probably not even play it. It's fun though. I've played it on the press account that I have. It's just very basic heavy tank. Just having gun depression and turret armor, kind of, but otherwise it is meh. It's not really outstanding. I can just play whatever M1 or 3. Or as I'm playing tier 10, I will just go for E5 or so. But AE5's one really looks cool, definitely. Team is splitting up towards both sides, so I will just stay very passive for now. I don't know what the enemies are going to do, if they're going to be all pushing in here. Oh, also I really have to turn this damn button on and... Ah, that reset again? Lookout area on, please. Yeah, okay, now I can show some proper gameplay. Yeah, otherwise I did try a phase 1. I do have it on press account where I do have all the tanks. But just for this tank and one or the other, I usually am not really willing to switch to that. Oh my gosh. Why is there so much? What? Oh, could he die that quickly? Why are there so many AFKs right now? And we are down 2 tanks once more. I don't think we will win this side. Yeah. AMX? Oh, no! He's seriously! He's running away from me instead of helping. I thought he was coming to help me. I didn't think we would win this anyways, but... Ah, for real. Of course, of course, of course. Ah, man. I will be interested to see how my stats are going to look after 1 month of skill-based matchmaking, where I'm constantly having bad teammates. You know, when you are actually on the higher level, then you just don't get good teammates anymore. You're just getting some real, I mean, actually pretty average people on your teammates. But yeah, at the same time, enemies are mostly having better people, better players then. So basically half of the enemies are better than all my teammates. Or any of my teammates. And the others can just go for 1v1. Okay, right side is an option. There was 60 GP and I forgot already. Brain is not on the height anymore. Where's the 183? Minotaur? What? The guy is supposed to have a lot of armor and survive for a while. How can he be dead? Oh, he's actually not having any repair kits. Happy farming. Maybe I can track him still. Yep. Ah. Let's relax. Reverse? What? T62. I can trade with you. I'm fine with that. Oops. HE to the roof is usually safe damage, but yeah. It's even aiming at the cupola already. I cannot even escape here. That's a problem, because of 183 behind, and my teammate's not doing anything. And I couldn't get the gun down to the hull of the T62 without overpeaking into the TDs behind. Okay, not looking good for me on the lineup here. Enemies have more mediums than us, so we're losing the left side, no matter what I do, basically. So let's try to win the right side, potentially. I mean, we're having 3 heavy tanks, theoretically. But practically, they are... Yeah... I'm shooting heat. Okay, just to go for another one. So hopefully we can be taking out then. Oh, they also get a camper. I might actually decide to YOLO him. Although I don't know where the Badger is yet. I didn't get shot by anyone. Ah! Oh, I just YOLO the mediums in the back there. Could also work out. Yep. Let's go for it. Thanks for the ram again. Yep, better call than going for the I7. Nice. So where on earth is a Badger now? But hey, I can farm the I7. Oh, I7 still sitting on the damn hill. Another max roll. Already had a lot of those. I think 3 max rolls this game. Complete destruction. 6.5k, and I'm still having a full life badger somewhere. Oh no, he's moving. Now he's going to steal some damage. Especially when I move in first. No. Well, it's actually good though, because where he is, my teammates cannot really get him. Nah. I fail. Come on, come on. Cannot circle. Go for my teammate, man. Don't kill the one shot. What a weird game. I guess I found something. Okay, okay. Yeah. But here people were just potato. Today I've not had any player yet who was under 46% on any of the previous games. Rockfield was a draw. Not unexpected. Also, I feel like I'm playing Encounter all the time. Is it true, or is it just my feeling? It was Encounter, definitely. Encounter. Supremacy. Counter. Okay. I usually prefer Supremacy, but... And it's actually, the session is so bad that it didn't even save the damage on the... No, we're not going to talk about the win rate either. I was just farming. Again, Encounter. Maybe I will try turning off Encounter again, because I feel like it's just a lot of Encounter battles here. And Encounter battles are usually very campy, that's what I don't like. I think he's talking to me, although I don't know what he's saying. Let's spot again. Maybe we can kill this side then. T57 was also over there. Ah, 268 also here. Oh wow. Mm-hmm. You really want to go in there? I don't feel confident pushing in there. I mean, I don't want to be the first one, definitely. T57, 1-to-1. Okay, now I can do. Oh, of course. Nice camp fest. He's not reloaded and now he would be, but okay. I don't understand these teams and the skill-based matchmaking, so to speak. I mean, it's not skill-based, but rather balanced matchmaking. That's what to expect from this, nothing else. That was just, yeah, again, very weird. Hi, Yadin. Game in 9 was Hall of Fame? Yeah, I just... okay, I might save it. I even dropped the win rate today. Well, it's just rising usually. There was just something weird on the controls. Felt much smaller in that in-game. But actually, for most games like 8K and beneath, I don't really put them up onto the Hall of Fame anymore because, yeah, of course, for seasonal, yeah, it gets up to the top there maybe. But for the higher places on the old time Hall of Fame, you probably need something like 8K plus. Orange Camper, why is 113 GFT tourney tank? I can tell you, yeah, of course. That's what we're here for. It is just having a ton of armor. It is like really well armored. You can basically not even do HE damage to the front. Only that it has a lower blight and not a lot of gun depression. Also, I mean, you might say the E3 has the same, yeah, kind of. E3 can still get HE'd. E3 is just also not having the amount of hit points and the reactive armor. Reactive armor is what makes it also so freaking strong. Because with the 113 GFT we're having 2.1k hit points, which is already pretty, yeah, it's pretty. It's a lot for a TD, far more than most others have. And look at this, a medium here has 1.9k, that's the usual amount for TDs or mediums. And with the reactive armor on top, you get 20% less to the damage taken. So that means you momentarily increase your amount of hit points by 20% for just the amount of time that you have the reactive armor, of course, and get shot. But still, definitely worth it. Also, of course, good accuracy, good DPM. So it's very nice for holding, farming. We have an AFK in spawn still. Was he not AFK? It would be nice if he was actually spotted so the enemies would be going for him. Like this I cannot farm them. My team is not looking good. Did not get the truck shot in, sadly. So, 2v4. And they're waiting for me to peek out. Oh, come on, guys. I did not want to peek in the same position again. I knew he was going to blind shoot me there, which he actually did. Oh. Oh no. Let's maybe go for WZ GFT for you. Third class, alright. Where is it? No, not French. No, not Japanese. Chinese it is. Of course, it is being played with a reactive armor and adrenaline. Mostly increased armor, otherwise I would even have 2240, so almost a heavy tank. Thanks to this special provision here, enhanced sandbag armor. And for most tanks, as long as it is held down, it is entirely red. Only once you get close to it and if you are really face-hugging it, then you can penetrate the front. Also because you're then having the angle of just shooting from above. But otherwise, as long as you are slightly beneath even, you just face an entirely red tank, even if you play a tank with a lot of penetration. Alright, let's go right here. Seems like teammates are also doing so. Playing with 4 fingers, yeah, like this on the screen. So, zooming in, shooting, and switching ammunition with the index fingers. Everything else with the thumbs then, of course. On the one here, sadly. Oh, probably not. With the SCB in the middle, I don't expect anyone to be to the front, but there might still be some camper in the bush. I don't know, but honestly, I don't really care. Maybe? No. I could be waiting here for people to move out over there. Or I just keep pushing into the enemy spawn, but I think I might be wasting my time there. Simply because this tank is relatively slow. But 113, my teammate got spotted here, so maybe this push. Nah. Teammates pushing into nowhere. Enemies not coming from behind. Always this kind of brainless YOLO push. All go forwards until we see something. I mean, if you don't see anything to the front, well, you might just actually turn back. Oh. I think I will go kill this guy. He's getting aggressive there. I can just move up from behind. Nice. Good. I knew already my teammates would be able to kill the E4, so I could rather use my high alpha damage for someone else. Okay, don't need to go for him really, he's going to run away. So let's turn to the side. Oh. Nice. Perfect. Okay. My lower plate is even small enough for him to miss me completely. Armor rack maybe? Nice timing. Oh, gun depression. Yes. Oh, 91, okay. Average damage looks like always, yeah, I mean... Right now, with this game, it's getting back to average. Average in 30 days is more like 3,550 or so. So it looks like a bad session in terms of damage to me. But... win rate, yeah. I mean, just saying, to those who don't know, my usual win rate in 30 days, before the update, it has been at 78% at 30% platoon ratio, so it is just, yeah, not exactly what I'm used to. Nice. But my teammates are not really capable of holding the corner on their own or winning the corner. Ah. Oh, great. Beautiful. Just what I need. But it kind of looks like we are still losing this one. Ah. Ah, gun depression. Not available. We've got one tank behind, but the Leo is just standing around there. And now I'm alone here. Really? Please, high roll. Nah. Leo, what are you doing there? I mean, Ice 4 there is fine, but Leo... You could have just pushed into the corner, killed the low hit point tanks. Nice win rate. Yeah, Leo, thank you. Thanks. It's awesome today. The thing is, my expectation or my fear is that with this new matchmaking, me as a very experienced 70%, I'm just having basically only people at 50% or beneath on my team, while the enemies are mostly having 50% plus on their team. So my teammates are just not winning any duel, they are just standing around and slowly getting farmed. I'm trying to do stuff, trying to slowly win or farm, and I can still get the damage in. It's almost like bot matchmaking, it feels like. But at the same time, half of the enemies are pretty good. They are not the top players necessarily, that's rare because they don't exist that much. Very simple, but yeah, there are a lot of over average players on the enemy team then. But of course it's not necessarily representative to just have the 60 games or so that I had today. And the others that were tested before that already. We'll see how it goes. And I don't know if how I can enjoy this kind of gameplay with just not being able to win while still getting damage. If that's the only goal then. Earlier today I was also playing in Platoon. And what happened there was that I was constantly fighting some other really strong Platoon. Well, that was really something that wasn't happening all too often before. It was just a standard then. Oh, nice, I've got a good player with me here at least. Concept doing his job. We lost the mediums there, but can we win the side still? I don't know. We don't have the mobility to get to the other flank, which I would prefer. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh, concept. Wow. What was he pushing in? We just needed to hold and let the enemies come. Yeah, exactly, Calestro. That's what I feel like. Feels like ratings, but constantly bad players on my team. That's how it is for me. Let's go for a medium again, just so I can at least run away when my teammates die. It's a little bit more satisfying still. Yeah, I'm getting nerfed. Oh, bite, Nick. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I got 50%. Awesome. You pro. Last time in Kruger, not exactly. It's not like everyone was being leveled out. I mean, I'm still dealing top damage. And therefore still overperforming, comparably. But win rate wise, I am really worried about what's happening here. Actually, there's a lot coming up, and I only have one medium. I feel like running away. I don't know yet. I would say, I mean, there are at least two people with the FE4-5 and also a medium. No, 263 as well. That's too much for me. That's 3. Can we YOLO? We have a tank advantage down here. Question is, can we make use of it? Looks like we can. No. Ah, would have been a nice track shot. Whoa. Can I still put that one in at least? Oh, okay. Still not one, but I think we will. I'm worried if I push behind the 1-to-1 to kill him, that the FE4-5 is going to come right at me then. Okay, he's dead. Oh, it's actually... No, it's not going to be 1v1. Or 1v2. Okay. Matchmaking killed the win rate, killed the point of win rate where in the long run it's showing skill, yeah. I mean, how long have I been trying to get the win rate up to eventually potentially reach a 70% still, although it's my battle count is still taking like 30,000-40,000 games at my current 30-day win rate. And if I'm not holding that, I might never reach it. I don't know how it's going to evolve here. If I'm going to just be 50% player with high damage then. But you can expect that win rate, damage, or win rate number at least will not really count much. So it's more like ratings then. Where it's more about just the game. But I don't know, man. Stats are such a huge part of this game. Thank you for driving right behind me. Yeah, I hate these people. Just having so many options and going right behind me. Blocking me. I don't know where the enemy heavy is yet. There he is. Okay, so there is probably nothing over here. I will use that to flank around then. No? No. Hey, freaking rock. We're having a lot of campers along spawn, so they can hold up the enemies. So my idea is to just get behind them over here and crossfire. But there's a camping S-Conk, for sure. Why not? Not really the tank that I would want to face here. Nor that I could push. So I will have to think about different options. And since everyone's camping, my only other options are taking the base and retreating. Look at this K91. It's like a tournament game here. Well, let's say like ratings more or less. Because everyone's camping in weird positions and playing weird tanks. So, yeah. In essence, we cannot do shit yet. We can absolutely not do anything. Oh, Effie, don't go in. Effie, this is horrible. More than horrible. Yeah. I showered in a damn bush there. I'm playing a tank that is meant to support other tanks. But what if I do? What do I do if my teammates are already so far in the back that for supporting them I can barely hide behind them because there's no space in between them and the red line? I'm afraid of Sheridan killing me if I move out here. What is she doing? I shouldn't get spotted here. Oh, actually I did. I could maybe rotate out here. I'll wait for Sheridan to peek. Am I enjoying this kind of gameplay? Oh, I did not even get spotted. Interesting. Now that he's a one-shot, I can actually make my move to the side. Oh, dude. He's not going for B? We need the caps. Juicy knew about this now. Juicy didn't. I actually did. Just a handful of CCs did so. And I could also see how the test has been for me. Because it has been tested already. And I've got a guy blocking me. Kidding me. Thank you. Was he right there in the open? I guess I might get spotted after shooting. Actually not. Yeah, come on. Oh, I spotted E100 there. Where do I go for farming effectively? I think I might just climb up here and shoot at VK. Effectively, I was just saying, I guess. And if I move along the road here, I might have another angle. Ah. Cannot spot him anymore. Okay, let's go for E100. Modes did not affect win rate? No, I mean, modes are always there. They don't have any impact on the matchmaking. patch day often does have an impact, but yeah. I know that the testing hasn't been much better. He tracks me with an HE and destroys my crew, so I don't get the damage. Okay. Oh, I feel like crying, yeah. Not a defeat though, German Million fan girl. Actually, strong win. No, not a strong one. Actually a win. Yes, it does feel like ratings. Because I also had to double check earlier already if I was actually on proper randoms, but yeah, it seems to be the case. Seems to be, well, Alright, let's just spot heavies here. We'll just do so on the right. The house. Fast one's already there. Slow one, usually over there. Oh, hello. Close. Enemies also have one medium and a light tank and a Jacques that wants me. And I'm spotted for 20 seconds. Do I get some backup? No. Ah! Auto aim! Why you do this to me? And he gets me again. Come on. E100, your hit points. Oh, it's just standing there. Just going to wait for the death. Report Sheridan. I mean, I could send a ticket, but what else can I do? In-game reports don't get you anything, it's just for feeling better about it. Serious question. I play regular games when it's time as ratings with the annoying win rate experience. It's actually a fair point. It feels like even worse than ratings because it feels unbalanced now. But I don't know, I might just be super unlucky, but my feeling is that ratings are more balanced than this. Because I'm just, yeah, you see what's happening. I'm getting absolute potatoes in my teams. Oh. Now? Let's maybe flank around. Oh, we don't have much information about the enemy mediums though. Do I still dare to go for it? E1's there. I've got a heavy pushing deep down. Wait. There is... no, there's one to yo. Bounce. One-to-one be bliming team. Interesting. And what is he doing? Well, it's not horrible. He's surviving at least. No. Come on. Nice. Perfect. Although we're still losing the other side. So let's maybe ignore the IS-4 then and try to kill the mediums. Would be more important. Maybe I can still move over there. On that 3. Fuck. And he's just blocking me. No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. What are you doing? Why are you trying to get back there? Man, there is nothing. There is a wall. But hey, we might be able to just kill him. Hell no. I don't like this. But honestly, we're still having a chance here. I'll just drag him towards my teammate, so he cannot chase me safely. Come on, team. Hello? Where did you go? Oh, he ran away. Yeah, Carlos. Didn't see that. I was just... yeah. Maybe pubs become so better they start playing comp again stream from POV perspective. Honestly, I think it is more interesting for me and for you potentially probably as well if I'm commenting and not playing just silently. It's just more fun. I mean, I would love to play comp really, but it doesn't work with streaming both and just POV streams. And they don't work for trainings either, which are 3 to 4 times a week. So I could not stream and train. Streaming and then training, it's a full-time job. And yeah, it would have to pay more for that. Do I think Wargaming changed matchmaking because of players or because of financial reasons? It would not really make sense in terms of financial reasons. After all, if we're talking about players, and eventually we always get to the point financial reasons, because heavy players to pay, and yeah, that's how it is. So reasons for Wargaming to do this was that often there were just very unbalanced teams, like one team having 40% or 45% average win rate, the other one having 55 or 60% win rate on average even, although that's rare, more like 45 and the other 55. And that means there are some games that are just from the start unwinnable, where one team is steamrolling the others. And Wargaming's metric to seeing what a bad game is how fast are the battles. So if the game only takes just 1 minute, or let's say realistically 90 seconds, or let's say, even 120 seconds. While the average battle for me lasts like 3.5 minutes. So if they're seeing short games are unbalanced, then what can we do to have less unbalanced games? Just less short games, just so people have more time in the game. Because the main point for wargaming is actually they want to keep the players as long in the game as possible. It's the same for every other social media platform also. There they earn the money with advertising, but here it's just like they want you to play the game all over the time. I don't think they care about whether you play many games or few long games. Doesn't matter. But the longer you play in the game, the more invested you are from a time perspective, and the more likely you are also to spend money on crates, tanks, whatever, camouflages. So that's the thinking behind it. If you are getting steamrolled without any chance and dying in 1 minute, then you're getting frustrated and you might end sooner. Oh, again, auto-aim switching to the STB. I really hope that gets fixed at some point. Fix my RNG, please, Wargaming. Oh, that's a Fosh. He has another shot. 2-shot auto-reloader. Autoloader. So is the STB coming for me or running? It's coming for me. Oh, it's a Fosh. Well, if it's just a Fosh, then I could fight him, but I'm highly worried that he has backup by STB. Can I maybe get to the other side and help there? Because this side is not really too important to winning the game, honestly. It's more about STBs even over there. We've got to kill this flank here, but I don't think we have the tanks available to do so anymore. Nice. Fosh capping base A. We can do so. Sadly, that 183 is not really helpful to us either. No. Oh man, he let his teammate alone. I mean, it was fine if I did so, because I couldn't hold up enemies anyways. But if we both flank, well, enemies are just pushing forwards and we're not seeing anyone anymore. He's going to die. He's just rushing in there. So let's try to help the FV with a Fosh. FV's just going to die before I'm there. No, he pushes me out. Wow. Yeah, that's how you thank me. You push me into the enemy. Trying to get unspotted real quick. Sadly, they still have a bad shit. I won't be able to win against the bad shit. That's kind of sure. Oh, yeah. I should have done matchmaking by average damage. It kind of is. It's not win rate only, it's win rate, damage, spots and kills as far as I know. That's what I explained there. They did not explain how exactly it is being calculated, the kind of ranking that every player has. But I don't even think they will ever do so, because they probably just keep it as a secret. I mean, they are a company after all. Some companies publish such kind of stuff, but they don't have to, of course. Especially, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a private or public company even. Come on. My RNG is also not the greatest right now. No, I hit this one. No. Solo budget? YOLO budget. The enemies don't even have any TDs. I think I'm not even going to YOLO him, because I've got a lot of teammates fighting him already. So what I rather want to do right now is to just shoot down the others here before my teammates on that flank are all dead, like the E100. Would it have been better to go for budget? I've got some great teammates again, which are just flanking the whole map for nothing. Trying to find one budget. Look at this, enemies are just pushing forwards like pros. Or at least like decent players. My teammates running around the map. Same thing all the time. Really. Seven oh. And I keep trying. But to be fair, Wargaming already said that if the matchmaking is not working out, they are going to make adjustments. And finally, on the poll that I've done earlier, 570 votes even, most of you are fine with the new matchmaking so far. And I think there might be a good reason for that, and that is that most people are just in, if you're at 50%, which most people tend to be, that's like the average, then you know you're not going to see any major difference, and the games are just lasting longer. For you, it's then just a better game. Well, for me, or for everyone who is out of the, falling out of the average, I will just be balanced out by people who are just not good and having good opponents then. So I think maybe Wargaming just messed up on that there, honestly. Could be the case. All of them hiding and not peeking at all. And then they are moving out behind the freaking hill. Yes. Please no. So it would be great if we could at least win the right side then, as we're also getting flanked from the left. But we're not really doing so. We're losing Minotaur already, our strongest tank in terms of armor. There's a freaking bad shit right behind me now. Can I track him maybe? Okay. Enemies playing good tanks, going for a good push. My teammates... These guys going down, I don't know what they are trying to get there. There is nothing down there, just losing is down there. Yeah, almost I had 3,333 average damage at 33.33%. Almost. But still close enough, man. Let's play some heavy tank again. One game in Garo for carry. Garo carry, yeah. Can do that. I don't think you can still get any rewards at this point. I'm not sure. I'm not working for Wargaming, just so you know. I'm not... Yeah, I'm just doing this here for fun and... For fun with teams, yes. But yeah. Even though my stream is on the official platform, the official website, I have nothing to do with delivering rewards and so on. What? I can't believe it. Why does he run away and then he moves back in? Yeah, okay, kind of my fault to go in there. I was just thinking, okay, we are having a lot of tanks here. Enemies are not here. Nothing spotted. So let's just move up and crossfire the side here because the 1-1B was backing off. And theoretically we had an advantage here in the corner. So we should have been able to just kill the mediums there. Theoretically. When my team stopped, enemy suddenly coming out of nowhere. It would have been safer for me to also go for the corner also. Or not move yet at all. Okay, getting already IDs and names there for from the winners. That's good. I've got to be honest, I'm not a great fan of this side here of the map. From any spawn. Because you're just struggling to really fight effectively here. If you're committing to the corner like those guys, it's usually winning the side. But doing so without team backup or without any information is a huge gamble. So I tend to not do so. Or IS-8 is going in there. Maybe I can try supporting. I mean, at least using the distraction. But Caro needs tanks up front, very close. And I'm not getting that right now. So it means IS-8 is going to die. I will have to run away. I hope I can still do so. As long as I don't get spotted. Yeah. looking good. But no, now they commit. Now they go in. Somebody understand this crap. Well, never mind. I'm safe now. I'm fine with that. Why is this so weird? Yeah. That was actually a potential max roll. So it would have maybe saved me 2 shots. If I get that one in. Camping 50B there. Good. He should be reloading now. Nice block. I rolled to 20%. No. I'm winning. I'm doing positional mistakes, yeah. It's getting late now as well. I'm coming to an end. I cannot say that I am playing perfectly today. It was even like in the afternoon I was also playing and there was playing a lot better and I was still not being happier than right now. I was having pretty much the same stats. Daniel also here. Yeah, pushing up win rate. Yeah. So I'm actually, why I'm not losing my sanity with this is because I am testing myself, just wanting to have the proof that it is actually bad. And that it's not just me being unlucky for a game or two. So I will need to play random games for a while until I can get to wargaming and say, hey, you guys mess up. I mean, if I just have one bad session and complain, then yeah, it doesn't work, right? Then they are not going to change anything. I need some statistics. So I will lose for that. This game is better though. Teammates not dying like flies for once, and yeah, I'm just actually farming something as well. Oh. Nice. Nah, not so nice. At least ricochet. Help. Help. JPZ is coming for me. Need to get a bit aggressive here just to try to shoot him before he's arriving. If he just got close to me, he could easily just put a big shot into me and kill me. Next roll. Yes. And getting a kill shot with the last one as well. Perfect, actually. Actually, getting a good game still. Who would have thought? I mean, damage mostly hasn't been all too horrible. It wasn't good, but nah, not horrible. But if the games were like either farming, very few games I was farming like hell, and yeah, most of the games were just teammates dying, enemies YOLOing. And that always happens, but it felt especially bad today. Let me check on Blitz stars right now. For the entire day then, because I also played games earlier and in Platoon then, so... Where did I end up? For the entire day, oh gosh, I played 77 games actually. 48% win rate. About 1/3 of that, or just more like 10-20 games in Platoon. 3,400 average damage over the entire day. 48%. My 30-day win rate dropped from 77 or 78 to 75. Yeah, I will have to keep trying and see if I'm just being unlucky or how it looks like if I'm just playing a couple of games. If I have a couple hundred games, like the whole 30 days, that's in then with the skill-based matchmaking, like 1k get battles that I usually have. And if I end up at 50%, or let's say 55%, if it's not all that horrible, is it enjoyable for me still then? Can I still deal damage? Maybe I have to turn off the stat tracker. But what is the game about then? When it's not about the damage and not about the win rate anymore, then it's just about trying your best and not getting any reward for that, right? Isn't it that way then? Usually, your idea is always to get better if you are in the competitive mood, which not everyone is, of course. Some people are just playing for fun, of course. But for me, it's always been about playing better, learning from my mistakes, increasing in a level, seeing how the win rate increases, how the stats increase, getting into the battle, seeing like, oh man, I got some new tank to 3.5k. How high can I get it? Like, how high can I get it still? And that's a large part of the game for many people of the higher level. I think even for the average level, it's at some point I was really happy to reach 50% win rate. Before that, I absolutely didn't care. But once I reached the 50%, I was like, okay, I'm actually suddenly winning more than average. Then it's possible to do even more than that. And then I was working towards a 60%, and then there was a 70% goal, mostly in 30 days. That's overall, it's just not realistic for me. But still, for many people I know, that's what they are applying for. Or even if it is just for getting masteries, getting big games. And if we are, in a game where balanced matchmaking is a thing, where you're all about having the same strength of opponent to your front, or even more strong people, just to make sure that you are not, because you are just on a level that high that there are not enough people playing currently that are having like, there are not so many 70%ers at a point. That's what I'm saying there, or 70% plus players. There can only be a lot of 55 or 45 to 55% players online at every single moment. So if it means that I'm constantly facing stronger teams just because I'm more effective, then I don't know what's the point of improving in the game. If I can barely get any big games like the masteries. I've gotten 2 masteries today. Yeah, I got one 8k damage game. That was great, of course. But it was just farming some noobs. not that interesting. For the others, it was simply not possible to do much. So I don't know. I will also have to figure out how it is in Platoon then, but today I played some Platoon games and I was constantly meeting Daniel, who just appeared on the chat, and some other good player. So at that point, when you have two strong platoons against another, and it's basically just about the platoons. Everyone else is just cannon fodder. And you're just about who can be faster at fighting and who can be faster and at finding some tanks to kill. And that's what has mostly happened late at night only. Here on EU at least, when you're playing at a time where barely anyone's playing anymore, then you get some other good platoon and you're constantly being matched against that one. Now I even had it in the afternoon, which gets me to be a little bit worried, because only try-harding and trying so much to win means that you cannot play any worse tanks anymore. Like, you cannot go for double 183 anymore without losing every single game. Although I never played double 183. That's a lie. But it's still other fun tanks that are not that strong, which are only good if you're playing against bad players. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Am I going to stream NA Finals? No. NA Finals will be streamed by 34, I believe. I think Bushka is not streaming, or that he is available. But no, I'm not sure. Well, I can quickly look it up for you. Who's calling the shots for APA? Shots should be called by every single player on the team. That's like the most essential thing of calling and communication in a tournament team. But strategies are being called by Uni, I believe. Jennifer? No, Uni it is. Yeah, Uni is the caller, main caller. Usually the dynamic in a team voice chat is like you have one main caller who is just giving the macros, the matter basically, where you're going, what kind of strategy you're applying, when you're relocating, when you're pushing, that kind of stuff. Then you have some second and third caller who are just giving some input about information. They are not really like officially second or third caller, but you have people who are active, involved in the tournament there, in telling you like, okay, we've got that many tanks over there, we've got that many tanks over there, or stuff like, how about we push that side, how about we go for this cap, how about you do this and that. There are many people giving ideas. One person to usually make the final call, and in the best case every single one is telling who to shoot when you're getting to the push, or giving some information about, I'm spotted from there and there from this bush, I have some I will be reloading for another 10 seconds. I've got the kill shot, very important, most important thing actually. I've got the kill shot of XYZ. So that not two people shoot the same target there. So I'm seeing right now on our chart here that, well, for EU I'm streaming, and Pyroblast is also streaming. So he's streaming in Russian. And Beast is also streaming, but there will be also streamers who are just restreaming, because I will, like today, I will deliver a clean feed for EU so others can stream in other languages as well. Not a big deal then, although I have to go through a lot of efforts for that. I had to. From now on it will be easier. For NA, Bushka and 34 does have the official stream. Okay, I can see some line there. Okay, so for EU, spectators are only me and Pyroblast. Others will also be streaming, though they will be restreaming then. For NA, 34 is the only spectator for now. Bushka might be streaming the finals as well. And for APAC, Wild Ones Helper is streaming. Any more questions, guys? Now is your time, before we're ending. Oh, by the way, if you're still watching at this point, then I would be very happy if you still left a thumb up. If you already just hearing me ramble about whatever and just listening to me talk, then you can also subscribe, I guess. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe as well if you want to see more, and maybe also join a Discord server where we're always having nice conversations and replays and replay analysis, tips and tricks and all the hacks and no hacks, sadly. That's it. Discord server should still be pinned on the chat there. So, any more questions before I end? Otherwise, I'll go to bed now. I'll be happy to do so. Poll ended. More matching? Sorry, mate. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours actually right now. Nabil, I've been streaming the tournament and been shouting my soul out. And then I've been playing 37 horrible games. That's enough of suffering for today. I'll still have to stream. I will still be streaming the next 3 days in a row. So actually I should be saving my voice a little bit more. So have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And I will see you back then tomorrow, the day after. And then I will take a break. And then I plan on streaming IS4 with the new buffs with special consumer builds, and yeah, maybe that's interesting, although it's still not that great. I already tested it a little bit, but I was actually quite euphoric about the mobility buff. It was much better than anticipated. Eventually it still turned out to be not that great, but it's still something. It's interesting. It's very fast nowadays. So yeah, I will go for another IS4 stream then. I haven't had one in an eternity actually. I don't know if I've ever done an IS4 stream. Don't think so. Galabri just joined in. Sorry. So I'm out. Goodbye.